Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Hello, welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Sunny skies here in central Indiana for a 9-race program. Main track is fast, but Rachel, a lot of Twitter feedback, a lot of pushback. Yes, we're still off the turf after a ton of rain here on Monday late evening.
You know what Brian said? He said, death, taxes, and Indiana off the turf. And I was like, you ain't wrong. It's September. I try to tell you guys it's not the same as down south. It's a little bit tougher.
Well, it just turned September.
Yeah, it did just turn September.
It was August.
As the summer goes on, it does not dry out very quickly because, you know, it gets kind of cool at night now.
Does it?
It was down to like 50, 58 or 57.
Well, you've got acreage.
Yeah, I have the door open.
I've got a
I can feel it.
downtown.
Yeah, you're not going out like I am to feed horses when I forget and have to go out at night. So, yes. But, yeah, so we are off the turf today. And I don't know the plan. E said he would let us know. He's going to talk to Tammy, and I'm sure they'll come up with something. But we are going to have to extend the Grace and Grass Challenge. And I'm really ready to get this over with. It's kind of like when you're coming down the stretch and your horse is in the lead. You're like, hurry, Wire. I kind of want to end it right now.
$597.50 tops this year's Grace and Grass Challenge. Alas, no grass races here today, so it's on hold. As Rachel mentioned, our Vice President and General Manager, Eric Hallstrom, behind closed doors, huddling with Tammy Knox, trying to come up with a play to get the final two races for the Grace and Grass Challenge, and we are working at it as we head into the first month of September. We're working on that. Scott Ehlers, Chief Ehlers, $558.10, and Nick Luck, of course, of NBC, $506.80. So it'll just be on hold, but fast track here today to handicap under clear skies for the official race day forecast on this first day of September, heading to the holiday weekend. Here's Todd at WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. And good Thursday on WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen. Should be a nice afternoon at the track. A little more in the way of cloud cover this afternoon, but temperatures will also be a little bit warmer than what we've seen this week, as we'll be climbing into the mid-80s here with partly cloudy skies. No threat of any rainfall today. As we look ahead to your Labor Day weekend, Saturday we're up near 90 degrees, and then 87 for Sunday. Each day this holiday weekend, there will be the chance of a few spotty storms.
I've actually seen Todd and Jeremiah Johnson driving downtown in that car that went by in that graphic. So.
I bet you have.
Sun and some clouds here today. Main track is fast. Again, we're off the Exmark Mowers turf course. Handicapping wise, first of the day. Delhi starts off our rolling doubles and pick threes. Rachel, let's dive in to the 2:10 opener. A couple of scratches from the opening sprint. Take out the 6 guard duty and the 7. Once we were brothers. Scratch the 6 and 7. Morning line favorite is the 2, and the current 2-1 favorite. Living on Tulsa time here in the Eastern time zone with leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr.
I think this one's a little easy. I liked the 6. I thought the morning line was spot on for this race, so I just kind of moved everyone up. I'm going to go with 2, 4, 5 with guard duty being out. Living on Tulsa time, Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Steve Asmussen. This one's dropping down. Now, we all know that Steve's, percentages are all high, but I thought this was a very interesting stat that you might not know. When he drops a horse down two or more classes, which this one's just dropping down from a claiming for 10, he's at 26%. So I like that one. And look at that allowance drop. I thought that he was going to do so much better in that race. So this is a second time and even easier. Let's see if he can't get it done. The 3-year-old gelding, and then the 4, Boot Daddy Justice. Alexis Clare, I love her just as a person. I'm so glad she's here. She's 23%. The sweetest, and she's a high percentage trainer. Another good one for her. Limited numbers. Now, this isn't on a huge number based, but she's 30% when she is a claim repeater. So when her horse goes into claiming and then it's a second time claiming, she hits at 30%. This one's coming off a win. And then Hard Night is who I'm going to round it out with. 2, 4, 5. This one a couple of thirds in the same class. Fits in here as the last race. And with the 2 scratches, it's going to be pretty chalky probably. What are we at? 2-1 right now on the 2. Yeah, 2, 4, 5 for me in the opener.
Rachel mentioned trainer Alexis Clare, the conditioner of the 4, Boot Daddy Justice in the sprint opener. Remember that name because she has Classic King, who's had a nice meet here, running later in the card as a main track only for Alexis Clare. And yesterday, Steve Asmussen, Toma Todo got the job done for Bloom Racing. Jeffrey Bloom sent me a little DM and was happy about the win. Good.
Yeah, it was a nice win yesterday for him for sure.
Let's move on to race number 2. Starts off another rolling double and pick 3. The second race sprint over the 6 furlong distance, a field of 7, no program changes. And this morning line favorite at 8-5 is the 6. He's Mischievous Bud. Rodney Prescott, our all-time winningest jockey, riding for Brandy Steele, Kathy Dent's homebred, and Mischievous Bud looking for his first win of 2022, and he's running today for the 25K.
Yeah, I'm going to go against the 6, and I'm going to go with Malibu Classic here for a few reasons. Bob Gorham and Shorty are, as of late, doing really well. Out of their 6 horses they've ran recently, 4 of which have been better, second or better, 3 wins. Second versus similar last time out, and Bob is 20% in the claiming ranks. The 6, Mischievous Bud, Rodney Prescott, aboard for Brandy Steele. She's had a nice couple of weeks. This week she's had a winner. Last week she had a nice winner. And then the 5, Bullbriar, Tommy Pompel, Tony Guida, third versus similar, and he's 30% there in those ranks. So pretty nice few races to start us off here, but I am going to go 2, 6, 5.
We'll be showing you some racing highlights from yesterday later on in the pre-race show, but Eddie Perez got another win here this meet. He took out the opener yesterday with Moment.
Shorty.
Here, yep, Shorty winning the first race here yesterday, as we have a 9-race program here on Thursday's card, all on the fast main track. Race number 3 starts to the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. That jackpot continues to roll over and over.
Yeah.
$23,281 up for grabs. So write that down like Racing Rachel is. Race number 3, no scratches. Jockey change for the 4, Red Hot Devil. She has that in her program. Abel Lescano rides the 4, Red Hot Devil. 23 grand for the Straight Fire 6.
Yeah, it's it gets up there, and hopefully it will after today. But I'm going to go with Klopp here, going 1-2. He's got 2 horses in this race, the 1 and the 3. I'm going to go with the 3, Silver Moon Road on top. Sammy Bermuda's aboard for Klopp. Nice Brisnet speed figure. Last time out of 89, has early speed. Couple of winners. Last time out, think maybe can make it 3. And then the 1, Music to My Ears, Ramos, who's a hot jock right now, aboard for, as I said, Klopp, returning to dirt. And then the 7, Crew Chief Santo, is aboard for David Reed, who owns and trains this one. Also not as high as Silver Moon Road, but a nice 78 Crew Chief put up. So I like the recent form on him, to put in my exactas. Look back at Hawthorne, just winner after winner in those claiming events. Has come here to Indiana and hasn't had that much success, but was 3rd last time out of best of the rest situation versus similar.
I want to thank yesterday trainer, by the way, Tiana Richardville. I thought she did great on your mic'd up segment in the opener, and later in the card we'll be showing you a video highlight from Deep Dish. But hope all of you are enjoying mic'd up as much as I am. I know it's been popular with the fans. We've had the likes of Ricky Giannini, Deshaun Parker, also George Leonard III, Davaris Douglas joined you talking about one of his horses in a sprint. And I thought Tiana did great yesterday, so cheers to her for joining us for Mic'd Up.
Yeah, I love, like I said in there, I don't want to make, I feel like some people are a little nervous that it's going to be, it is nerve-wracking. I understand that these guys aren't nervous about it, but they're talking about the thing that they love the most, and that's really the easiest thing to talk about is what kind of horse you have, what you're hoping out of the race. I mean, that's their life 7 days a week, 24/7 when you're caring for live animals. You don't get a day off. So I think they're kind of starting to realize, because when I sent the mass text like, hey, who's doing this week? I got actual volunteers. Both Tiana and Michelle said, I'll do it. So today, really looking forward to talking to Michelle Elliott about her horse, I believe in the 5th race today, 6th race, I'm sorry, Express Lady.
Absolutely looking forward to that. You talk about personalities. Well, horses are the same way. Yesterday,
So true.
Tiana Richardville talked about Wild Card Prado. He ran 3rd, but every morning, Wild Card is there. He's ready to get on with the training every morning. Tiana told us yesterday about one of her horses, and also talking about even after training, Wild Card likes to pretty much get outside, watch the other horses train. I just love hearing more about the personality.
I love it. He stands there. She told me that, and I was like, we've got to talk about him next time he runs.
A trainer
She
in
says
another
he
life.
yeah, he just stands there and just watches everybody. Like, he just loves it. I think it's so cute.
You know who does that as well?
Who?
Brian Aragoni. B, back with the pick 5 right after this. He's
Nice
always
segue.
watching.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 26 minutes away from race number 1. We are off that X Mark Mowers turf course in here. The pick 5 does begin in race number 4, but despite being off the turf, still that nationwide low takeout of 11.99% takeout in here. And I do think this has a little bit of an opportunity to pay, despite some scratches with the off-turf events. Yesterday it looked like it was going to be a difficult day for it to really pay balloons, but I do think today, even with all the races being on the main track, there is certainly some opportunity to come home to score because we kick it off. Race number 4, it looks like a wide open optional claiming event running for a very nice purse, just under $40,000. And this race looks to be completely wide open. It's a race that I would love to hit the all button if I could. Unusually, I don't think I've ever put a Mountaineer shipper on top. That's the case with My Buddy B. Seems like a great name and a hunch play in here. Garcia coming over for just one mount, and that is this one. Ran impressively at Mountaineer, but this race looks to be wide open. You've got Ron Maquette sending in Ruggs, classy 3-year-old who hasn't been seen in a long time. And then you've got some game horses that are from here locally, including Rockin' Junebug. You've got Boca Boy along with Lieutenant Junior grade. This race is a wide open race, and it's an excellent start to today's Pick 5. Race number 5, this one was scheduled to be on the turf course. Now will be run at a distance of 1 mile on the main track. Only 2 scratches. The field remains intact. A field of 7 will go to the gate. Takeouts number 3 and 5. In this spot, I'm going to go 6, 8, and 9. I do think that contact tracing, 9-2 on that morning line, should get a great trip in here. The horse doesn't look like they want to be on the lead, and there is certainly some pace to chase, including Midnight JJ. We'll see if that Belterra Park form can transfer over to Horseshoe Indianapolis in here for a high percentage trainer Claude Brownfield. But most of those wins have come at Belterra, and we'll see if they can dance with the big boys today with Midnight JJ. And Classic King is a horse who's been good sprinting. We'll see if they can handle the extra distance today. 0 for 2 so far when they do try 2 turns. They'll try it again in here. We'll see if Manny Esquivel can pick up another winner. 6, 8, and 9 for me in race number 5. Race number 6, this one is going to go 3, 5, and 9 for me. It's a 6-furlong sprint, non-winners of 2, all bred right here in the Hoosier State, the great state of Indiana. 3, 5, and 9. I think Rock of Cashel is going to be a key to this sequence. This is a horse who showed speed against easier competition. I get it. It's a huge jump up in class. This is a massive jump from $5,000 claimers up to allowance, but the horses don't necessarily know their class level. They don't know their competition or anything like that. They're just out there to run. And this is a horse who's shown speed in each and every start, could get brave on the front end, and could get loose today. 3, 5, and 9 for me in race number 6. For race number 7, we're going to go 2, 4, and 7 in this spot. 2, 4, and 7. This was set to be a 5-furlong turf sprint. Now a 5-furlong dirt sprint. Take out 1, 6, 8, and 10. 1, 6, 8, and 10. Deucemer Dame is a horse I just did not know what to do with. I believe Edgar Morales is riding over at Kentucky Downs today. Certainly want to double check those rider changes, as I saw not only Edgar Morales, but I saw Deshaun Parker was scheduled to be over there. Vincent Chemino was over there, and Alex Ashard as well. They were both dual entered. I would obviously upgrade them if they are here on track, or upgrade their horses if they did go over to Kentucky Downs and run for some very nice purses in that bouquet. Mute certainly follow those guys because they are going to go where they feel that they have the best opportunity to make money. 2, 4, and 7 for me in race number 7, and we move on to race number 8. I am looking forward to this race. Scheduled to go off at 5:50. I will be making a large win wager on Bowie. This is 5-1 on the morning line for a trainer, Bob Pinchins, who can win races, but he hasn't sent many to the starting gates here. Bowie is the real deal. This is a horse who had a disastrous trip last time out. Went off at 1-2. I expect some money to come in again today, but if you're a replay guy, this horse jumps off the page to you because they were off slow, checked early, and was so much the best. It was sad for whoever bet this horse at 1-2, but I'm hopeful that we can cash anywhere near 8-5 or 2-1 would be something that I would settle with. Not only a win wager, but a single for me. Marcelino Pedroza going to be calling the shots in here. Bowie, if we can get away from that gate clean and clear, I think we are long gone today. And speaking of long gone, back to you, John and Rachel.
All right, Brian Aragoni, cheers for that. His Thoughts on the 50-cent pick 5 sequence here today, as the main track is fast. Well, just a quick recap of yesterday's racing action. We talked about trainer Tiana Richardville. She joined you, as we noted, on Mic'd Up, talking about her horse that ran third.
And then she had a winner.
Yeah, Deep Dish. Deep Dish from yesterday's card paid $13.40. But another horse we want to also zero in on. Nice looking juvenile win in the mile. How about American Speed for Windstar Farm yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
Rudolph Brissett and Alex Achard.
Yeah, he had a very nice double, and
Nice win.
Yeah, I try to, when there's some guys who don't get doubles a whole lot, which not that he doesn't have a nice percentage, but I like to showcase them, give them a little love. And Alex Achard, a talented jockey, American Speed here, paying $11.40. Both of his horses double digits, nothing crazy, but I'll take $11.40 and $13 all day.
Yeah, he looked sharp yesterday, going, and that was a win at second. Asking, it was American Story. I did it again. American Speed and Nick Story.
See?
Want to be an announcer. Deep Dish made it a lot better. Deep Dish, I know that from Chicago. American Speed, Nick Story. Here's
that
Deep
one,
Dish.
that one you're gonna
Yeah,
know.
it's pizza related.
You never are gonna get that. If you forgot that one
Deep
or
Dish.
got that one confused, we would never let you live it down. But
Oh,
yes,
for
Deep
God's
Dish
sake.
and Alex with another nice ride,
Yeah.
5-1, and look at him, just ears pricked, ready to. I mean, look, crossing the wire looked like a dream. Really, honestly, that horse did. So very nice double by Alex Achard.
So again, it was American Speed, Alex Achard, Rudolph Brissett, Deep Dish, Alex Achard for Tiana Richardville.
Oh, I hate when that
That was
happens.
Thirsty Acres.
Thirsty Acres. We got to take you to
Thirsty
Thirsty Acres,
Acres.
John. You know that's like the place.
Stop
That's,
Hammer
It's
Time.
where we have
All
parties.
the cool horses.
Yeah, we
All
have
the cool people
parties
go
at
there, too.
Thirsty Acres, and I named it that.
Love it.
Yeah.
Labor Day racing here. We love that too. We'll be here around, what, 9:35-ish
Yes,
for the
we
pre-race
will.
show?
Yeah, and I promise I won't let you
Coffee
do
in
it by
the clubhouse?
yourself tomorrow, Saturday. I will be here bright and early, hopefully, to do the pre-race show. It's so hard when you have a little baby and a kid to get out
And that's
the
just
door
me.
that early.
That's just me, and then you have Houston and Ray at home.
Oh my gosh, it is. It's early, but it's really nice because honestly, there are a lot of degenerates out there, and I say that with love. That's one of my favorite terms, that do enjoy. It's like, you know, hey, what else are you going to do in the morning? You might be sitting at home, chilling on a Saturday, wake up, have your coffee, and bet some quarters, baby.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good day. Martha's going to send her expert analysis. There's three stakes to end the card. There's quite a few stakes to end the card Saturday. So some excellent quarter horse racing. I'm super excited.
Have a fun Labor Day weekend. We'll kick off at 10 a.m. and again the pre-race show around about maybe 9:30-ish or 9:35, 9:40, 9:45.
Whenever we roll ourselves
Sold.
up here.
Let's roll on.
And we have weird dates coming up too. Like we're racing on Saturday, then we're not racing on Monday. We got to do something fun
September
Monday.
9th. I did that voiceover.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
Mic'd Up today. How about Brandy? Is it Brandy Steele? Brandy.
Michelle.
Oh, Michelle
Brandy's
Elliott.
going to do it next week. I
Okay,
did tell
yeah,
you that.
okay.
Yep. She's going to do it next week.
Looking forward to Michelle Elliott joining Rachel for Mic'd Up today. That'll be race number 6 with Express Lady. That's a nice race, so
Yeah.
look forward to hearing Michelle's thoughts about her horse Express Lady in race number 6. Hey, how about, well, it's September 1st. We kick off a new month of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we'll do it with Twitter Trivia. That starts in September, and that's today.
Yes, today. And I started out with a really easy one just so everybody would be able to participate and get it out there and show you. So when is closing day of the 2022 meet? The 2022 meeting in Indiana, when does it close? Be sure to go to my Twitter at RacingRachelM and reply to that tweet. If you're not a reply on that tweet, there's no guarantee that I will find your answer, and we will draw out of everyone who participated today, because I don't think anyone's gotten it wrong, a winner for a swag bag. So Tuesdays is Twitter Tuesdays, where you pick a horse, but you also get a $20 gift card. Today is just swag, but we've got some cool stuff. We have some Indiana Derby fanny packs that I don't think you guys have seen yet. We've got some ice scrapers that I probably can send out because it's going to be fall soon, so depressing. But yes, please go to my Twitter and enter into the drawing. It's completely free.
Just a hint, it's on the eve of a big holiday, and I'm having a turkey sandwich today. Speaking of the Caesars Racebook, you want to download that app. I was having some fun last night with it, betting Hoosier Park. So listen to Michael Chamberlain calling those races there and in Anderson, Indiana, along with your good friend, Emily Gaskin. I
Yeah,
was
my
tuning
girl
into
Em.
their races, but hit one, then lost another pace. So kind of broke even for the
It's
night.
fun to bet on Hoosier Park. Now listen, I just saw Rick Moore, since we have 1 minute, at a bar.
When am I getting?
Saturday.
When am I getting
Well,
my
I
steak
told
at
Rick
Hoosier
that
Park?
we wanted to come. So listen, we need to pick a Friday here in the next couple weeks and go there because we got promised the primo seat in the steakhouse for you and I right on the glass and
Okay.
free meal.
Yeah, we have to go.
So let's pick a date after this.
Here we come.
Hoosier Park,
Mike
here we
and Emily.
come.
We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. Again, it's September, new month, and that means Twitter trivia. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing on IG, at Horseshoe Indy on Facebook at Horseshoe Indy. And of course, all of you follow already, as we know, many of us do within the industry at Racing Rachel M, on IG at Racing Rachel M, our broadcast partner. Brian had his suggested Pick 5 ticket at Mr. B Analyst, and I'm just a John G. Dooley, a little of everything. You get horse racing, some history, some,
Yeah, he's a little bit of everything.
some bar tours, some pub crawls.
That's what- yeah, I'm thinking the 23rd.
Until next time, that's for Hoosier Park.
Yeah.
Until next time, for our entire crew and Racing Rachel, it's been a great pre-race show. Good luck with all your wagers. Fast track for a 9-race program under clear skies and fast. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley, great to have you with us. Clear skies, fast main track, we're off the turf. All 9 races today will be run on the main track. Main track fast. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint, due off at 2:10, starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Scratch 6 guard duty, and the 7 once we were brothers. Scratch the 6 guard duty, and the 7 once we were brothers from the opener. There are no changes in the second race. Turning to the third. This sprint starts at the 20-cent straight fire 6. Jackpot, $23,281, the straight fire 6. No scratches. Number 4, Red Hot Devil. A change of jockey to Abel Lescano. Abel Lescano will ride number 4, Red Hot Devil. Fourth race sprint starts off the 50-cent pick 5. Fast track off the turf. No changes in the fourth. They're all 7 run. Pick 5 start. To the fifth race we go. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. This is off the turf. Race 5 will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 3, here comes Trey. And the 5, Protonic Power. No date, contact tracing. And number 9, Classic King, both run as main track onlys. Contact tracing, Classic King, numbers 8 and 9, both run. Scratch the 3 and number 5. Number 7, Moonshine Now, a change of rider to Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott will ride number 7, Moonshine Now. In the 6th of today's 9, no scratches, all 9 run. Number 6, Eulalia, change of jockey to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on number 6, Eulalia. The 7th race, off the turf. They'll sprint 5 furlongs on a fast main track. Scratch 1, April's Gem. 6, Girl Named Patsy. 8, Ms. Temptation. And take out number 10, Jailhouse Code. Note number 9, main track only enter Tap and Sway, runs. Tap and Sway, number 9 runs. Scratch the 1, 6, 8, and number 10. Number 2, Dulcimer Dame, a change of jockey to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez will ride the 5-year-old 4-time winner, number 2, Dulcimer Dame. Race 8, start to the late double, no scratches. Number 2, Miss Love Shack, a change of jockey to Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker will ride number 2, Miss Love Shack. 9th and final, quarter horse maiden juvenile. Over the 330 yards, fast slight headwind. Scratch 10, he's back. 11, VRS Famous Cartel. Take out the 12, Sweet When I Wanna Be. 13, I Am on Fire. And scratch 14, My Little Star. Scratch the 10 through number 14. The 4, Relentless Mate, is a gelding. The 6, Pepsis Red Wagon, is a gelding. Overweights make the 1 plus 2, the 2 plus 6, the 4, 6 pounds over, make the 5 plus 6, the 6, 2 pounds over, make the 7 plus 2, the 8 plus 7, and make number 9, Famous Ghost Cash, 6 pounds over. Scratch numbers 10 through number 14. Race 9, quarter horse maiden juvenile, over the 330 yards to close out the card. Under clear skies, fast main track off the turf, and we'll have the opener with the horses in the walking ring, scheduled off at 10 minutes past the hour on this first day of September. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are coming onto the track for the opening sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 6 guard duty and 7 once we were brothers. Scratch the 6 and number 7 from the race card. The opener features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Start of rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the early pick 4. Off the turf, fast main track for all 9. 3 minutes to the opening sprint, 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this opening sprint. Fast track, scratch 6 guard duty and 7 once we were brothers. Scratch the 6 and number 7. No changes in the second race sprint. Race 2 there, all 7 run. Fast track and the opener, due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Now they're going in. Joe Ramos with double advantage has the rail draw. Living on Tulsa time, leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 65 wins here this meet. Jesus Castanon, Osigano drew 3. We're loading up. Sammy Bermudez with Boot Daddy Justice in the light gray. Just a couple more. Fernando de la Cruz with Hard Night. Stand by. One more. Joshua Morales with Highest Praise. Under clear skies, all 9 races today on the main track. Main track fast. Here comes the first. They're in the gate. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Highest Praise broke sharp. There's Osigano in the pink. And toward the inside, living on Tulsa time, looking to dash through. These are well grouped as Double Advantage has dropped back to be last. It's Osigano who just leads. Pressing Boot Daddy Justice. Right there is Hard Night in the green cap. Tight at the rail. Living on Tulsa time. Highest Praise in the purple silks. And Double Advantage trails the sextet here in the Thursday opener. Close-knit pack. The opening quarter was covered in 22.63 seconds as they go to 3 furlongs from home. Boot Daddy Justice challenged in earnest by Hard Night on the outside, who's now forged ahead coming toward the quarter pole. Short lead Hard Night from Boot Daddy Justice. Osigano flash speed but has dropped back. Highest Praise is raced wide. Then 8 train horses living on Tulsa time as Double Advantage in the red cap is now gearing up for a run. Double Advantage. They've straightened away after a half mile in 45.76. Toward the inside, it's Boot Daddy Justice gets those left-handers. 1 furlong to last for Boot Daddy Justice. Charging is living on Tulsa time, who battles Double Advantage as Highest Praise drops back now, but close to home with Sammy Bermudez. Boot Daddy Justice one going away by 4 from living on Tulsa time. Double Advantage third and Highest Praise finished fourth. Number 4, Boot Daddy Justice at 7-2 was first. It is a photo for place. Hold all bets until official. 110.78 clocked Boot Daddy Justice, Sammy Bermudez. For Alexis Clare, Indiana bred, Boot Daddy Justice at 7-2. Number 2, Living on Tulsa time. 8-5 first favorite was the place horse. Number 1, Double Advantage. 2-1 third and 8 Highest Praise. 9-1 on the fourth. After the opening sprint at 110.78 at 7-2. Boot Daddy Justice has beaten home Living on Tulsa time. Double Advantage, Highest Praise fourth. In the winner's circle, the 4, Boot Daddy Justice, race 1 official, with Sammy Bermudez. Boot Daddy Justice is a 3-year-old dark bay of brown gelding by Lantana Mob out of Mining Town by J-Town. The winner was bred here in Indiana by Justice Farm, Great Justice, for Alexis Clare. Alexis Clare Racing Services LLC, the ownership of record. Boot Daddy Justice won the sprint at 7-2. First results in, 4-2 exacta, paid $29.20. 50-cent trifecta, 4-2-1, $17.35, and with highest praise fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 4-2-1-8, returned $10.87. And the opener, the 6 and 7 were non-runners. Favorite second, 6 ran, 110.78 fast, claim 2. Living on Tulsa time for $5,000, new owner Ricky Dunn. Trainer Claude Brownfield III, claimed Living on Tulsa time, ran second in the sprint. Race 2, no changes in the next one. Over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Fast track, post time for the second race will be in 22 minutes, 2:42 post time for the next sprint. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Highest praise broke sharp. There's Osagano in the pink. And toward the inside, Living on Tulsa time, looking to dash through. These are well grouped as Double Advantage has dropped back to be last. It's Osagano who just leads. Pressing Boot Daddy Justice. Right there is Hard Night in the green cap. Tight at the rail. Living on Tulsa time. Highest praise in the purple silks. And Double Advantage trails the sextet here in the Thursday opener. Close-knit pack. The opening quarter was covered in 22.63 seconds as they go to 3 furlongs from home. Boot Daddy Justice, challenged in earnest by Hard Night on the outside, who's now forged ahead, coming toward the quarter pole. Short lead Hard Night from Boot Daddy Justice. Osagano flash speed, but has dropped back. Highest praises raced wide. Then 8 train horses, Living on Tulsa time as Double Advantage in the red cap is now gearing up for a run. Double Advantage. They've straightened away after a half mile in 45.76. Toward the inside, it's Boot Daddy Justice gets those left-handers. 1 furlong to last for Boot Daddy Justice. Charging is Living on Tulsa time, who battles Double Advantage as highest praise drops back now, but close to home with Sammy Bermudez. Boot Daddy Justice one going away by 4 from Living on Tulsa time. Double Advantage third and high. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with today's edition of Dooley's Data. As we start off a new month, how fitting. Jockey Sammy Bermudez just took out the first of the day for trainer Alexis Clare with Boot Daddy Justice as the trainers, horses, and jockeys start a new month here, this 2022 race meet. Let's take a look at some of the jockeys and their impact numbers last month. And today's edition of Dooley's Data, the impact rankings provided by our good friends from Horse Racing Ages. Sammy Bermudez. I mean, he ended, he's starting a new month just like he ended last month. Sammy Bermudez, highest impact at 64% from 84 starters. And of course, Sammy here on the 1st of September, just taking out the opening sprint for Alexis Clare on board Boot Daddy Justice. So Sammy, another fast start here to a new month of racing. Joe Ramos had the second highest impact numbers. Again, these jockeys ranked by impact last month at 62.9% for Joe with 77 starts. Rodney Prescott, a three-time champion here, had the third highest impact numbers last month, 52.4% from 70 starts. Again, these numbers provided by Horse Racing Nation. Edgar Morales had the highest win percentage at 19.6 from 51 starts. So a good number there for Edgar Morales. And a veteran, hey, Tommy, give him hell, Pompel, had the biggest ROI at 71.3% from 39 starters. Some jockeys ranked by impact last month here, and those numbers provided by Horse Racing Nation. One race in the books on the first day of September, and Sammy Bermudez already making an impact at this new month of a meet that goes through. Well, that's today's trivia question. Twitter trivia, don't forget about that. When does the 2022 race meet wrap up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis? Send your tweets to us at HS Indy Racing. More racing to come under clear skies. We're off the turf and a fast main track second race sprint 13 minutes away.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
We're off and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just 10 minutes away from race number 2. Do note we are off that Exmark turf course, so if you're starting to dive into that straight fire 6 or the pick 5, which I certainly recommend you do both. We are off the turf throughout the remainder of the day, but expect to be on a fast main track throughout. No scratches, no changes for race number 2. 6 furlongs is going to be the distance. 3-year-olds and up looking for their second career victory in here. And I happen to fancy a little bit of a price because most of the money has come in at number 6 in Mischievous Bud. I think Got Lost is getting lost in the wagering right now. 9-2 on the board for Bob Gorham. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Gormley, who's 1 for 10. That lone win did come last year as a 2-year-old where they tracked off the pace and tried to make one run of it late. Now, last time out, they beat home Bull Breyer, who's also in this spot, but that was, that was number 2. I'm looking at Got Lost here. Turf to dirt in play. The last time they were on the main track, they won in a muddy race going a little bit further. Now, they'll cut back today, so I'm expecting plenty of fitness from Got Lost, and you can see that this 4-year-old by Get Stormy is certainly plenty fit in here. Same Bermudez is going to be calling the shots. They did try winners for the first time. They lost to Jackson's Gold, who was well meant that day. They tried the turf where they've run second on the turf in the past, but we'll see if Got Lost can get the job done in here. 7 second and third place finishes. There's no doubt about it. They took longer than the connections expected to get to the winner's circle, but sometimes that light bulb angle clicks, and once it goes on, it doesn't really turn off. And I think this horse will appreciate the cutback. The last time they were going 6 furlongs was off of a long layoff, and they only lost by a head at 30-1 behind For Mama. And I thought that race, they kind of deserved to win. They were in tightly on the rail, fought through in a tight spot, and he was incredibly game off of the long layoff. He certainly was fit and ready to go, and I expect that fitness to continue in here. Turf to dirt, cutting back, there is a lot to like, especially the price at 9-2. Now we'll talk about Malibu Classic, who is the 3-year-old gelding by Gormley, who takes on Older in here. 1 for 10 in the career. A good second place finish last time out, who did beat Bull Breyer on August 15th. That was at the claiming ranks. They come back right at the same level. A little bit chilly on the board right now, 5-1. I think this one is going to go down when it gets closer to the starting gates based on what I'm seeing in the double pays in here. Perez going to be calling the shots off a good second place finish last time out. A horse who is very tactical. Perez can either go to the lead if they want to take the lead or sit just off and try and make one run late. But right now, 5-1, a great price, and that is because all of the money is coming in on Brandy Steele's Mischievous Bud. Rodney Prescott's calling the shots, and here the blinkers do go on. This will be the first time that this horse is donned the blinkers in start number 11. They will make the equipment change, which Brandy Steele doesn't do very often. She has had limited success with it. She wins at 20%, so it's a little bit more than limited, but what is truly limited is the move. The blinkers going on. Gets class relief today from the allowance ranks down to the claiming ranks. Last race, I know it was against Tougher. They went off as one of the 2-1 top choices. Kind of showed speed and then sucked out of it at the top of the lane and remained one pace throughout. Before that, showed speed again, just couldn't go on. Mischievous Bud kind of has a unique way of traveling. I'm certainly not a horse whisperer by any means, but does carry his head fairly high when he's running down the lane. Most horses that try and dig down deep, their head goes down when they dig down. Mischievous Bud just keeps his head up high and just keeps on chugging. We'll see if he can keep that speed from start to finish in here, because while the others have the ability to be tactical, I do think that ultimately the Bud, known as Mischievous Bud, wants to be on the lead and play catch me if you can. He's the class of the field and the speed of the field, but can he hang on that last 100 yards is going to be the question mark in here, and I'm hoping Got Lost continues to get lost in the wagering as 4-1, a great price on a Randy Klopp trainee with Sammy Bermudez aboard. Turf to dirt in play. It's 3-2-6, and it's race number 2 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the second race sprint. This over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, fast track, with 3 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Gage Holmes with Go Rodney. Santos Sanjor. One-Eyed Johnny Drew post 4. Eddie Perez with Malibu Classic. Tommy Pompel, Bullbriar. Now Malibu Classic. Ronnie Prescott, Mischievous Bud loads a 1-2 favorite. Here's Got Lost. Sammy Bermudez riding for the opening double after Boot Daddy Justice's win in 110.78. One more, Deshaun Parker with Blazing Justice. Second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, all in line. Rough and sprinting. Fast start for Mischievous Bud, quickly headed off by One-Eyed Johnny, who's raced to the front for Santos Sanjor. One-Eyed Johnny leads. A sharp starting Mischievous Bud, who's ranked up alongside through the first furlong and a half. With on the outside, Bullbriar just in third. Then toward the rail is Malibu Classic, and on the outside, Blazing Justice looking to gain from fifth. We trail back to Go Rodney, and Got Lost has drifted back to seventh and last as they head toward the far turn. One-Eyed Johnny battling for this with Mischievous Bud. Through an opening quarter in 22.61 seconds, they take this tussle around the far turn. Mischievous Bud has a slight lead from One-Eyed Johnny the rail, while 5 clear from toward the inside. Got Lost, who's now gaining into third. From on the outside, Bullbriar. We trail back to Go Rodney with toward the rail. Malibu Classic, and on the outside, Blazing Justice is last as these Hoosiers head for home. Half mile, 45.76 seconds. It's Mischievous Bud narrowly. Toward the inside, One-Eyed Johnny is resolute. 1 furlong to go. And the battle now joined by Got Lost, who's charging hard for Sammy Bermudez as they come inside the final half furlong. Here's Got Lost. Got Lost getting up. Got Lost. Got Lost takes it from Mischievous Bud. One-Eyed Johnny third, and Bullbriar finished fourth. Three, 6, 4, 5, 3 Got Lost. 5-1 first, over 6 Mischievous Bud. 4-5 favorite ran second in the sprint. Number 4 One-Eyed Johnny. 20-1 third, and 5 Bullbriar. 8-1 on the fourth horse. 111.20 for the state bred sprint. 3, 6, 4, 5 Got Lost. Sammy Bermudez making quick work of the early double here for Randy Klopp. It's Got Lost at 5-1. Race 2 official. And the winner circle the 3 got lost. Opening double for Sammy Bermudez. Got lost, a 4-year-old being gelding by Get Stormy out of Lost Village by Jumpstart, bred in Indiana by Elise W. Kendall. Racing for Julie Meyer, the estate of Kenneth Meyer, John Meyer, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of 5-1 Got Lost. Takes out the sprint in 111.20. 3-6 exacta 33.40. 50-cent trifecta 3-6-4 paid $99.05. 10-cent superfecta with Bull Briar fourth. 3-6-4-5 paid $85.62. And Sammy sweeps the opening double. 4-3. Boat Daddy Justice to Got Lost. 4-3 double 67.80. In that second race sprint, favorite was the runner-up. All 7 ran 111.20. Race 3, no scratches in the next sprint. 4 Red Hot Devil will be ridden by Abel Escano. Abel Escano on 4 Red Hot Devil. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, $23,281. Post time 3:14. That's in 23 minutes time. Fast track, off the turf. In line. We're off and sprinting. Fast start for Mischievous Bud, quickly headed off by One-Eyed Johnny, who's raced to the front for Santos Sanjor. One-Eyed Johnny leads, a sharp starting Mischievous Bud, who's ranked up alongside through the first furlong and a half, with on the outside Bull Briar just in third, then toward the rail is Malibu Classic, and on the outside Blazing Justice looking to gain from fifth. We trail back to Go Rodney, and Got Lost has drifted back to seventh and last as they head toward the far turn. One-Eyed Johnny battling for this with Mischievous Bud through an opening quarter in 22.61 seconds. They take this tussle around the far turn. Mischievous Bud has a slight lead from One-Eyed Johnny the rail, while 5 clear from toward the inside. Got Lost, who's now gaining into third. From on the outside, Bull Briar. We trail back to Go Rodney with toward the rail. Malibu Classic, and on the outside, Blazing Justice is last as these Hoosiers head for home. Half mile 45.76 seconds. It's Mischievous Bud narrowly toward the inside. One-Eyed Johnny is resolute. 1 furlong to go. And the battle now joined by Got Lost, who's charging hard for Sammy Bermudez as they come inside the final half furlong. Here's Got Lost. Got Lost getting up. Got Lost. Got Lost takes it from Mischievous Bud. One-Eyed Johnny third, and Bull Briar finished fourth.
11 minutes to the third race, and congratulations to Sammy Bermudez taking the early double here today in the first 2 races. Let's see what we can do here for him, and what, 3 in a row, maybe, if I have it my way, and the bettors as well, because he's 4 to 5 in this race. This is a 3-year-old and up starter, optional claiming for 7,500, and it's a 5.5 furlong race. Abel Escano is aboard the 4 red double. And as I said, I'm going to go with the 3 Silver Moon Road here on top. Sammy Bermudez aboard for Randy Klopp. They're looking to team up again for another win. The first one was for Alexis Clare, and then last race was for Klopp. So this would be 2 for Klopp, 3 for Sammy if I've got it my way. And honestly, highest Brisna speed figure in the group, and it was a recent speed figure off the last win. This would be 3 wins in a row. Was on the slop last time, won at this distance in a condition claiming for 5, 2 back by 12 lengths. I think it's pretty obvious on paper that this one looks like the one to beat. So let's go to the 1 at 3 to 1 right now. Music to My Ears. Music to My Ears gets the services of Joe Ramos aboard for Klopp. So I've got him going 1-2 here in this race. So I'm sure he'll be very happy about. I think the key with this one is just returning to dirt. Tried turf last time in a similar situation. Before that was in stakes company. Didn't do much there. That if you go back those 2 and then look all the way back to last year, September of 2021, this horse won 5 of its 6 starts. So yeah, this horse is pretty tough. Speed figure not as good as Silver Moon Road. And honestly, recently they haven't ran against each other. But Music to My Ears has been running against Flower Pecker. Nobody Listens. A lot of really nice horses. I'm going to go next to the 7 at 9 to 2 Crew Chief. Crew Chief on the outside here looks really nice. Santos Sandra having a double earlier this week. And David Reed owns and trains this 9-year-old gelding who was 3rd versus similar. Put up a really nice Brisnet speed figure of 78. If you look back to the Hawthorne races in spring this year, 4 wins in a row in the claiming 5 to 8,000. And then also in a similar starter optional claimer. Likes to come from off the pace usually. Most of the wins are pretty far back. So look for Crew Chief to be coming late. I'm going to go 317 here in the 3rd race. This does start the straight fire pick 6 with the carryover of $23,000. Get your tickets in early, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to land on the 3 and see if Sammy can't get 3 in a row. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the third race. The sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 4, Red Hot Devil, the rider Abel Escano. On 4, Red Hot Devil, Abel Escano rides the 5-year-old 5-time winner. All 7 start, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, $23,281. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. 5.5 furlongs going in. Abel Escano with Red Hot Devil. Joe Ramos, Music to My Ears, has the rail draw. Fernando de la Cruz with Jill's Passion coming up. Andrea Rodriguez with Suggested drew 2 in the blue. Andy Perez with Winging Ways. Now Silver Moon Road. Sammy Bermudez swept the opening double. Boot Daddy Justice and God Lost our first 2 winners. Here's Silver Moon Road. 3-5 favorite. The winner of those last 2, Silver Moon Road, has joined the line. A 1-2 favorite and one more. Santo Sanjo with Crew Chief. At 5.5 furlongs, they're in the gate. And the Rolf. Jill's Passion peels out of there for Fernando de la Cruz. Quickly tackled by Silver Moon Road, who's now taking the lead for Sammy Bermudez, riding for a hat trick of wins. Silver Moon Road leads here a half to 3/4 to sharp starting Jill's Passion. With in between horses, Red Hot Devil. Here's Music to My Ears pressing forward. Red Cap with the rail as they head toward the far turn. Winging Ways is wide, while 3 clear from Suggested and beaten for pace. Crew Chief has drifted back to last. The quarter whizzed past in 22.05 seconds. It's Silver Moon Road. The 1-5 leader, Silver Moon Road, out in front of Jill's Passion. With Music to My Ears vying for third with Red Hot Devil. Winging Ways in the black cap, then toward the inside Suggested. And Crew Chief is last. Silver Moon Road spins them in. It's Silver Moon Road who leads the way here in the final furlong and a half, slightly drifting off his line. Silver Moon Road, roused by Sammy and holding on to this advantage past the 16th and has edged away Silver Moon Road. From Music to My Ears and a spent Red Hot Devil, it's Silver Moon Road for Sammy's third of the day. Music to My Ears was second, Crew Chief last to third, and Red Hot Devil was next. In 1 minute 3.26 seconds, 103.26. The judges have posted the full unofficial running order after race 3, with number 3, Silver Moon Road, first. 1, Music to My Ears. 9-2 for the Randy Klopp Exacta. 7, Crew Chief. 8-1 third, and 4, Red Hot Devil. 55-1 on the fourth horse. 103.26. A clean sweep of the first pick 3 for Sammy Bermudez. Here with Silver Moon Road, who makes it 3 at the meet. And at 1-5, Silver Moon Road starts off the straight fire 6. The third race official. In the winner's circle, the 3, Silver Moon Road. Sammy Bermudez, hat trick. Silver Moon Road is a 4-year-old dark Mayor Brown gelding by Secret Circle. And a silver at midnight by Looking at Lucky, bred in Kentucky by Mike Pegram. Randy Klopp trains her owner William Nix. 3-peat at the meet for Silver Moon Road. $2.40 to win. 103.26 as the race favorite. Randy Klopp 3-1 exacta paid $4.40. First pick 3 on the card, all Sammy. 4 with the 3 with the 3. Silver Moon Road, $29.80. 50-cent trifecta 317 paid $2.50. 3-3 double $21. 10-cent superfecta 3174 coming back, $2.50. Favorite first, all 7 ran, 103.26. We go to the 4th. No changes in the next sprint. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent pick 5 on a fast track. Again, we're off the turf. All races on a fast main track under clear skies. And the 4th of our 9 today off in 24 minutes at 3:47. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing tomorrow. Back with an all quarter horse card on the holiday weekend. Saturday post time 10 a.m. No racing Sunday. Dark on Monday too. Off tomorrow. No racing tomorrow, off on Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern. And the Rolf. Jill's Passion peels out of there for Fernando de la Cruz. Quickly tackled by Silver Moon Road, who's now taking the lead for Sammy Bermudez, riding for a hat trick of wins. Silver Moon Road leads here a half to 3/4 to sharp starting Jill's Passion. With in between horses, Red Hot Devil. Here's Music to My Ears, pressing forward, Red Cap with the rail as they head toward the far turn. Winging Wings is wide, while 3 clear from Suggested and beaten for pace. Crew Chief has drifted back to last. The quarter whizzed past in 22.05 seconds. It's Silver Moon Road. The 1-5 leader, Silver Moon Road out in front of Jill's Passion. With Music to My Ears vying for third with Red Hot Devil. Winging Wings in the black cap, then toward the inside Suggested. And Crew Chief is last. Silver Moon Road spins them in. It's Silver Moon Road who leads the way here in the final furlong and a half, slightly drifting off his line. Silver Moon Road, roused by Sammy and holding on to this advantage past the 16th and has edged away Silver Moon Road. From Music to My Ears and a spent Red Hot Devil, it's Silver Moon Road for Sammy's third of the day. Music to My Ears was second, Crew Chief last to third, and Red Hot Devil was next.
over-under on a successful parallel park is 3.5. Over-under in distance to curb, 11 inches. A lot of action on over. And here's the first move. It's a little tight on the front car. Oh, it's a horrible angle. There's one. This is bad. This looks like a student driver. 2. And numbers are climbing. That's 3. And we're dead here. This is one of the most pathetic parallel parking jobs. He throws his hands up and looks like he's about to go to another restaurant. He's gonna hit the white car. This is brutal. It's difficult to watch this. And he has now made contact with the truck. That's unfortunate. You did hit it, sir. And congratulations. Minor accidents, don't call the police. You just handle it with the exchange of insurance cards.
I decided to take over all sports. Because I'm here to announce the launching of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Horses down here in the paddock for race number 4, scheduled to go off just 9 minutes from now, and what continues to be a picture-perfect day here in Shelbyville, Indiana, at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We kick off the pick 5. Now we are off the Exmark Mowers turf course, but the races stayed intact. I think this is a challenging pick 5, 11.99% takeout in here, and I thought it kicked off with a great race. Now the bettors have settled in on My Buddy B. Not only a great name, but also a horse who's certainly paid his own way thus far. The lightly raced 3-year-old colt by Creative Cause is 2 for 4 with earnings just a hair under $50,000. Now, I thought this race looked completely wide open. I usually wouldn't take a Mountaineer shipper, whether it's here locally or anywhere across the country. They just don't spark my interest very often. But then you get into the track, you get into the clubhouse, and there's some chatter. I mean, Miss Rachel has this horse on top. I've got this horse on top. Obviously, plenty of bettors have backed this horse down from that 5-1 morning line. Currently on the board at 8-5 and is relatively hit equally in the will pays for the pick 4, the rolling doubles, or pick 3, and the good-looking gray. Absolutely dismantled a small field last time out. Only faced 4 other foes that day, but went off at 3-5 and ran like a 1-9 shot. Not very often does 3-5 look like value turning for home, but that's exactly what My Buddy B did last time out. Now this will be the 5th different track that he starts at. 5 races, 5 different tracks. He got accustomed to Joe Talamo through the first 3 races at the likes of Turfway, Churchill Downs, and Ellis Park. Joe followed My Buddy B all around. Oliveros was aboard last time out in Mountaineer. You get Martin Garcia aboard today for My Buddy B, and I think that is strictly the one to beat in this spot, 8-5 on the board. But on your screen now, it's Rockin' Junebug, 9-2. This is the local horse in here that is an Indiana bred who takes on Open Company, which is always a tough task. But 5 for 23, over $160,000 in earnings. This isn't just your standard Indiana bred in here for Devaris Douglas and Joe Ramos sending this one out. We'll see if Rockin' Junebug can bring one home for the home team in here, looking for win number 5 in start number 18. In third, we're going to use Ruggs. This is a classy 3-year-old colt by Champion Gun Runner, who is a $170,000 sales purchase in 2021, and it certainly has not taken them very long to get their return on investment. Over $108,000 in career earnings already. The layoff, the only concern in here. They shipped over to Prairie Meadows for their premier day of their racing meet. Ran a good 4th place finish. It was a field of 8 in the Prairie Meadows mile over there. Kind of tracked the speed and then couldn't carry on late. Has been freshened up since, comes in off of a brief layoff, and this is really his first freshening, and he did win in his debut. So a horse who can certainly fire well fresh. Deshaun Parker getting the call in here at 3-1. We'll see if Gus King can get another one with the classy son of Gun Runner in this spot, but I'm going to try My Buddy B to get us home a winner. This race kicks off today's 50-cent pick 5. We may be off the turf, but it's still low takeout, one of the lowest takeouts in the nation, 11.99% takeout. You'll see my ticket on your screen. I thought this race number 4 looks to be wide open. Race number 5, we're going to go 6, 8, and 9. I happen to fancy a horse in the finale called Bowie, who is in post position number 7. And this isn't going to be a 3-5 shot or a 4-5 shot. We should get 5-2 on the board on Bowie, who had a disastrous trip last time out. Was much the best on August 10th, and I'm hopeful with a little improvement today, he will be a standout single, and we'll be looking at some very generous will pays. The riders getting the leg up for race number 4. We're just 5 minutes away from kicking off today's 50-cent pick 5. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the fourth race. This sprint will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3. Sprint starts off the 50-cent pick 5. Fast track, again, we're off the turf. All races on the main track fast. 3 minutes to post time. The sprint scheduled at 3:47. That's 3 minutes away. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent pick 5 starts here with a sprint, fast track, going to the 6 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Manny Esquivel with Lieutenant Junior Grade, Joe Ramos, Rockin' Junebug, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Boca Boy, Red Black Diamonds. Now Orlando Mexica, Hooper drives the boat, drew 3. Fernando de la Cruz, Gormley's Got Game, Green White Hoops, 2 back. Martin Garcia with My Buddy B. Loads the 9-5 favorite over the 6 furlongs, My Buddy B. One more, Deshaun Parker with Ruggs, all 7 run. Fast track. They're in the gate. Rolfin sprinting. Rockin' Junebug was quick out of there for Joe Ramos. Here's Boca Boy who starts a bid. Lieutenant Junior Gray close up from the rail. And the gray is My Buddy B. But it's Boca Boy who went to the front for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. from sharp starting. Rockin' Junebug who tracks as they head toward the half-mile pole. My Buddy B is third. Gormley's Got Game joined on the outside by Ruggs in the orange cap. Lieutenant Junior Grade holds the rail. And Hooper drives the boat with no speed, is dropped back to last at the 3.5. It's Boca Boy pressed by Rockin' Junebug. The quarter in 21.93 seconds. Around the far turn they go. Rockin' Junebug now has come up to take a short lead from Boca Boy with the rail being driven at the quarter pole. And then on the outside, Ruggs will straighten away in third. Lieutenant Junior Grade is fanned wide from My Buddy B. Gormley's Got Game toward the rail, and Hooper drives the boat is last. The half mile, 44.35 seconds. It's Rockin' Junebug. Ruggs is charging. Lieutenant Junior Grade takes toward the inside and comes past Boca Boy. They're deep in the final furlong, and here comes Ruggs. Ruggs runs at Rockin' Junebug. Lieutenant Junior Grade toward the rail. Ruggs and Lieutenant Junior Grade. Lieutenant Junior Grade for Manny Esquivel in the final strides. Beats Ruggs. Rockin' Junebug finished third, and then Boca Boy, My Buddy B, Gormley's Got Game, and Hooper drives the boat were the last 2 home. Photo finish. 1 minute 9.72 seconds for the sprint. 109.72 photo. Hold all bets. 1742. My Buddy B for the Pentafecta. Lieutenant Junior Grade at 8-1 got up. 7 Ruggs at 3-1 denied. 4 Rockin' Junebug. 3-1 third, 2 Boca Boy, 5-1 fourth, and My Buddy B. Favorite ran 5th for the Pentafecta. 109.72. Manny Esquivel, double on the card for Alexis Clare. Lieutenant Junior Grade got up on the line. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1, Lieutenant Junior Grade with Manny Esquivel. Lieutenant Junior Grade is a 4-year-old Bay Redgeling by Field Commission. Out of Shannon Gary by Greatness, Brendan, Florida by Edward Seltzer, Beverly Anderson, and Jason Horner. 4, Alexis Claire Racing Services LLC and Hoffman Farms Racing LLC of Keith Hoffman. A couple of wins on the card for Alexis Claire. Lieutenant Junior Grade, 8-1 and 109.72 for the Swift Sprint. Fourth race official. The 1-7 exacta paid $87.40. 10-cent superfecta, 1742, $47.70. 3 with a 1, pick 3, $43. Pentafecta paid $153. 50-cent trifecta, 174, $74.40. 3-1 double, $28.40. 50-cent early pick 4 on 404, $223.95. My Buddy B ran 5th in the sprint for the Pentafecta, $153.24. All 7 ran 109.72. Race 5 is off the turf, goes on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 3, Here Comes Trey, and 5, Protonic Power. Scratch 3 and 5. 7, Moonshine Now, the rider, Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott on 7, Moonshine Now. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 4, Fast Track. Post time for the 5th in 23 minutes. 4:20 post time. Rolfin sprinting. Rockin' Junebug was quick out of there for Joe Ramos. Here's Boca Boy who starts a bid. Lieutenant Junior Gray close up from the rail. And the gray is My Buddy B. But it's Boca Boy who went to the front for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. from sharp starting. Rockin' Junebug who tracks as they head toward the half-mile pole. My Buddy B is third. Gormley's Got Game joined on the outside by Ruggs in the orange cap. Lieutenant Junior Grade holds the rail. And Hooper drives the boat with no speed, is dropped back to last at the 3.5. It's Boca Boy pressed by Rockin' Junebug. The quarter in 21.93 seconds. Around the far turn they go. Rockin' Junebug now has come up to take a short lead from Boca Boy with the rail being driven at the quarter pole. And then on the outside, Ruggs will straighten away in third. Lieutenant Junior Grade is fanned wide from My Buddy B. Gormley's Got Game toward the rail, and Hooper drives the boat is last. The half mile, 44.35 seconds. It's Rockin' Junebug. Ruggs is charging. Lieutenant Junior Grade takes toward the inside and comes past Boca Boy. They're deep in the final furlong, and here comes Ruggs. Ruggs runs at Rockin' Junebug. Lieutenant Junior Grade toward the rail. Ruggs and Lieutenant Junior Grade. Lieutenant Junior Grade for Manny Esquivel in the final strides. Beats Ruggs.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Horses down here in the paddock for race number 5, just 10 minutes away from this off-turf event, scheduled for a mile and 16th on the turf now, a mile and 70 yards off the turf. Only 2 defections come out of this race. Numbers 3 and 5 do drop out, but both the 8 and 9, the main track onlys, do get into this race, and that's where my handicapping will start with the main track only of Contract Tracing, 9-2 on that morning line. Currently 5-2. Sammy Bermudez, red hot to the touch. Sammy, he had a riding triple in the first 3 races, the Pier hat trick, the turkey, whatever you may want to call it, but Sammy Bermudez having himself a very nice day in here, in the 4-year-old Chestnut by It's My Lucky Day looks to pick up right where he left off. This is a horse you would absolutely love to own. Incredibly consistent sort. This will be start number 16. A top 2 finish today would push those earnings up over $100,000 into the 6-figure range. Went off at 16-1 against similar competition last time out. Ran a good second place finish. The winner that day kind of snuck away on the front end and ran away and hid, but I thought Contact Tracing stayed on very nicely in here and could get a great pace setup, because in this off-turf event, there's kind of a lot of speed in here, and some of that speed could come from the Belterra Park shipper in Midnight JJ for Claude Brownfield, who wins at 21% around the country. A lot of those wins did come at Belterra Park. He'll ship in for his first start of the year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I think this 3-year-old by Midnight Storm is certainly going to be a pace presence in here. Does get tested from a little bit of a class standpoint. Many of the others have been at a little higher class level and have made a little bit more money, but Midnight JJ loves to win. In fact, he's won 3 out of his last 4 races. The lone defeat came on a sloppy surface, so you know the connections are thankful that despite this one being off the turf, it is on a fast main track where 3 of the 4 correct victories have come. Midnight JJ opts to be the one to catch to cash, turning for home with Joe Ramos aboard. Number 9 is Classic King. Alexis Clare has certainly been heating up, winning at 23%. Manny Esquivel going to be calling the shots in here. The distance, the only question mark. I do recognize that this horse had an off-turf win at a mile and a 70-yard race on the main track, but that was against much easier competition. They get tested for class and a little bit of a distance test in here. I'm not convinced quite yet this 3-year-old who does take on older in this spot will absolutely want 2 turns throughout the career, but we'll find out. Just 8 minutes away, I'm going to try Contact Tracing, something none of us miss at this point, but hopefully we'll be checking this one into the winner's circle for Contact Tracing, that tongue twister. It's all up to you now, John G. Dooley, as the horses getting onto the track just 7 minutes away from race number 5. Good luck.
The horses are coming out to the track for the fifth race. This is taken off the Exmark Mowers turf course, fast main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 7. Scratch the 3, here comes Trey, and the 5, Protonic Power. Scratch 3 and number 5, 7, Moonshine Now. The rider, Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott rides the 7, Moonshine Now. Race 5 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 4, Fast Track. 3 minutes to post time, due at 4:20. That's 3 minutes away. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4, Fast Track. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start for the 5th. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick, Santos Sandro with Fly Nightly. Joe Ramos, Midnight JJ. Rodney Prescott partners Moonshine Now in the dark green. Loading up, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. underdressed Drew 2. Sean Parker with California Swing. Contact Tracing, Sammy Bermudez. Swept the opening, pick 3. Underdressed 8-5 favorite. One more Classic King, Manny Escobar for Alexis Clare with a couple of wins on the card. Here comes the 5th in the gate. They're off. Fly Nightly. There's Midnight JJ, who's going out toward the front for Joe Ramos. Midnight JJ takes the early lead. For the run to the first turn, underdressed in the white cap, Fly Nightly holds the rail, and Contact Tracing is also prominent here as they go to 7 furlongs from home. It's Midnight JJ, who's allowed to dictate terms. Leads here, Contact Tracing, who's up into second from underdressed at the 6.5. Then on the outside is Classic King, who's now gained 4th. Fly Nightly against the rail in 5th. Moonshine Now is running second to last. And California Swing has drifted back to 7th. The opening quarter posted in 26.13 seconds. Contact Tracing has taken the front for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Contact Tracing who just leads for Sammy Bermudez as Midnight JJ is quick to counterpunch. Underdressed is right there, lurking in 3rd for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. 3/4 length to Classic King in 4th. Length and a half to Fly Nightly in 5th. 3/4 length then to Moonshine Now. The trailer remains California Swing. Half mile in 47.84 seconds. They round the far turn. Contact Tracing is just holding on to this slim advantage from Midnight JJ. Underdressed now starts a bid. Here's Underdressed, who's looking to move through between horses as Midnight JJ kicks past the quarter pole. Then Classic King, and farther out is Moonshine Now. Heads her turn for home. 3/4 1 minute 14.52 seconds. Game Midnight JJ with the rail. Midnight JJ has slipped away to a 6-length lead past the 16th from Contact Tracing, who's left to battle it out with Underdressed, who's now 3rd. Midnight JJ won by 5 sharp lengths. Contact Tracing gained 2nd from Underdressed, and Fly Nightly edged out Classic King for 4th. In 1 minute 41.84 seconds, the judges have posted the full unofficial running order after race 5. Number 6, Midnight JJ, 9-1 first. 8, Contact Tracing, 5-2 on the place horse. Number 2, Underdressed, 7-5 favorite, ran 3rd, and 1, Fly Nightly, 12-1 on the 4th. 6, 8, 2, 1, hold all bets until official. Joe Ramos here for Claude Brownfield III. It's Midnight JJ, keeps the winning up. 5-time winner, 9-1 here to start a pick 4. Race 5 official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Midnight JJ with Joe Ramos. Midnight JJ, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Midnight Storm. Out of Mighty Catherine by Seeking the Dia. Bred in Kentucky by Lantern Hill Farm LLC and First Corp Thoroughbreds, his Kentucky breeders. Claude Brownfield III trains for Sweet Carolina Racing and Bourbon LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Midnight JJ, a 9-1 winner. Pick 3 paid $65.95. 6-8 exacta, $72. The 50-cent trifecta, 682, $50.75. 1-6 double paid $135.20, and the 10-cent superfecta, 6821, worth $72.64. 7 ran, 141.84. In the 6th race, there are no scratches, all 9 run. 6 Eulalia, the rider Sammy Bermudez, has 3 wins on the card. Sammy Bermudez on 6, Eulalia. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 23 minutes. 4:54, the off. They're off. Fly Nightly. There's Midnight JJ, who's going out toward the front for Joe Ramos. Midnight JJ takes the early lead. For the run to the first turn, underdressed in the white cap, Fly Nightly holds the rail, and Contact Tracing is also prominent here as they go to 7 furlongs from home. It's Midnight JJ, who's allowed to dictate terms. Leads here, Contact Tracing, who's up into second from underdressed at the 6.5. Then on the outside is Classic King, who's now gained fourth, Fly Nightly against the rail in fifth. Moonshine Now is running second to last, and California Swing has drifted back to seventh. The opening quarter posted in 26.13 seconds. Contact Tracing has taken the front for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Contact Tracing who just leads for Sammy Bermudez as Midnight JJ is quick to counterpunch. Underdressed is right there, lurking in third for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. 3/4 length to Classic King in fourth. Length and a half to Fly Nightly in fifth. 3/4 length then to Moonshine Now. The trailer remains California Swing. Half mile in 47.84 seconds. They round the far turn. Contact Tracing is just holding on to this slim advantage from Midnight JJ. Underdressed now starts a bid. Here's Underdressed, who's looking to move through between horses as Midnight JJ kicks past the quarter pole. Then Classic King, and farther out is Moonshine Now. Heads her turn for home. 3/4 1 minute 14.52 seconds. Game Midnight JJ with the rail. Midnight JJ has slipped away to a 6-length lead past the 16th from Contact Tracing, who's left to battle it out with Underdressed, who's now third. Midnight JJ won by 5 sharp lengths. Contact Tracing gained second from Underdressed, and Fly Nightly edged out Classic King for
It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for another edition of Mic'd Up. Eric tried to get me to do this every day, but it's a little hard. I've been doing it on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and I think next week I might be able to do it almost every day because John just gave me a great idea to continue my lady streak. We did Ricky, DeVaris, George, and Deshawn, and now we've done Tiana, today Michelle, Brandy, and I think I'm going to ask Alexis Claire to do it next week. And by golly, if we get Tracy Wisner in there, I'll be complete. Kim Hammond will not, and I respect her decision. So let's go with Michelle here today. Express Lady, the 9 is who she has, and she's standing by. Thanks, Michelle, for doing this.
You're welcome.
All right, so let's make Tiana happy because we both are friends with her, and she is like the queen of the Indiana sired and Indiana bred proponent. So I had somebody ask me the other day, Michelle, about the S's where we denote where it's a B or an S with Indiana sired or Indiana bred. So you have this Indiana sired 5-year-old mare in here by Unbridled Express. Explain to people who might not know what that means.
When you have a sired, that means we have bred a mare to a stallion who stands in the state of Indiana. So, and then you foal your mare in the state of Indiana. Then when it's a B, that's when you've bred your mare to somebody, another stallion in another state, and then you were here by November 1st or foaled and bred back to a sired to be an Indiana bred. So sired, you have to breed to a stallion that resides here and foal your mare out here.
And you co-own Express Lady too. So you,
Yes.
when you actually have an Indiana sired, we have a supplement. So it means, you know, more money for those people who have Indiana sired, and you're a co-owner. So this is going to be a really nice race to be in for anyone who has an Indiana bred or well, this is Indiana sired. But tell us about her a little bit. You know, she's had a couple of seconds. I know we're hoping to get it home, but like you said, she's paying her bills, right? She's paying for her hay.
We kind of call her the ATM because she is consistently hits the board. She is kind of second-itis, we say, but hopefully today maybe she can break the non too.
All right. Well, thanks so much, Michelle,
You're
for doing
welcome.
this. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, guys, let's get into handicapping. Let Michelle get ready for this race. Express Lady is my second pick here. I'm going to go with the 5 on top, 7-5 favorite, Starlet Express. This one has Deshawn Parker aboard for George Leonard, one of our mic'd up alums, coming out of a turf race and now running 6 furlongs on the dirt. Exiting this allowance, another one that's pretty good at hitting the board, 3 seconds, 2/3. The last couple races have not been her jam, though. This is another by Unbridled Express, just like we were talking about Express Lady. Starlet Express, though, has caught the mud and the turf, didn't like either, and was routing. We're getting back to a sprint, and if you go back to her last 6 furlong race, she lost by 3 lengths there that day to Bowie. So, and the 3rd place finisher, Anders Tribute, in that race came back to win. So I've got the 5 here on top, and it looks like the one to beat. I do have Express Lady in for second. Gage Holmes is aboard, and I'm not going to go into too much detail since we already kind of talked about her, but the last time Gage rode, she was really close. She got second by less than a length that day. So you see her, and that is Chili that is Michelle's husband there, who is giving her a little bit of love and keeping her calm before she gets on. He saddled so that Michelle could talk to us today. She has a little bit of speed, and I'm hoping maybe that we can give her that mic'd up luck today. And then I'm going to round it out with the 4 Sweep and Justice, 13-1 right now on the tote board. Shorty Perez aboard for Bob Gorham. I talked a little bit about their stats together recently. In the last, I think, 7 mounts, they have had 3 winners and a second together. So his horses have been doing really well the last week of racing dates. Another one that a couple of races haven't been that great, broke the maiden back in May, had a little bit lightly raced, had a start in June, a start in July, and honestly, I think might have found a nice group here, has been running against them, Starlit Express, Express Lady, and this group that kind of fits together of the non-2. So we'll see what happens today, but I think with a little bit of a middle post, she might be able to get it done here today. So I've got 5-9-4, and I did want to mention on the 6th, Sammy Bermudez is aboard. This is a wide open event. You can make a case for almost every horse in here. So I've got the 5 though. The 8-5 favorite right now, Starlit Express on top. Good luck.
The horses call postword for the 6th race. This fillies mares sprint over the 6 furlongs, all 9 run. Number 6, Eulalia, change your jockey to Sammy Bermudez. Already has 3 wins on the card. Sammy Bermudez will partner the 6, Eulalia. Fast Track, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, scheduled at 4:54. That's in 4 minutes' time. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to a sprint. We've now drawn to within 1 minute of post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving down at the start. It is now post time. Loading up Deshaun Parker with Starlit Express. Santos Sanjor, break up with Tito's, has the rail draw. Has joined Starlit Express. Sammy Bermudez with Eulalia. Trip charge. Andrea Rodriguez claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Rodney Prescott, Perfect Smoky Eye, drew 7. Fernando de la Cruz with Rocco Cashel. Abel Lescano with Hoosier Premium. Just a couple of them back. Eddie Press with Sweep Injustice, drew 4. One more, Express Lady. Gage Holmes for Michelle Elliott. Starlit Express, the 7-5 favorite, 8-5 Express Lady. Over the 6 furlongs. All in. And they're off. Express Lady broke sharp. Rock of Cashel starts a bid, and toward the inside, there's Brink Up with Tito's, who's also up close. It's Rock of Cashel and Express Lady, the two out in front with nearest the inside. Break Up with Tito's tracking third. Starlit Express in fourth. Perfect Smoky Eye in the white silks, and Trip Charge holds the rail. With in between horses, Sweep Injustice as they go toward the far turn. Hoosier Premium is wide, and Eulalia trails. The Phillies mare sprint 22.31 for the lead part as they go to 3 furlongs from home. And at the inside, Rock of Cashel continues to vie for the lead with Express Lady, who's nosed in front now for Gage Holmes. Express Lady, Rock of Cashel going for the quarter pole, while 6 clear from Starlit Express is a gaining third. Perfect Smoky Eye, Hoosier Premium straightens away a wide 5th. Then dropping back was between horses, that's Break Up with Tito's toward the inside. We trail back 2, Trip Charge, half mile in 45.40 seconds. Here comes Starlit Express. Starlit Express and Express Lady down toward the final half furlong. It's down to them. Rock of Cashel gives way, leap in Hoosier Premium. They're close to home for Deshaun Parker. It's Starlit Express who gains the upper hand. Starlit Express pushed out, won by a length and a half. Express Lady was second, Trip Charge third. Then Rock of Cashel along with Sweep Injustice, Hoosier Premium, they were the next ones across. Five, 9, 2, 3, 5. Starlit Express at 6-5 was first. 111.51. 9 Express Lady. 8-5 on the place horse. 2 Trip Charge. 70 to 1/3. 3 Rock of Cashel. 12 to 1 on the fourth. 5, 9, 2, 3. Hold all until official. 111.51. Deshaun Parker for George Leonard III. First win of 2022 for this Unbridled Express filly. Starlit Express. 111.51 after the running of race 6. The result of the 6th race official. Result confirmed by the judges. The winning groom leading in the 5, Starlit Express with Deshaun Parker. She's a 4-year-old filly by Unbridled Express out of Miss Carmelite by Mutakadim. Bred in Indiana by LTB Incorporated and Hillerich Racing. George Lennon III trains for Hillerich Racing LLC and LTB Incorporated of Bernie Flint. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Starlit Express. Wins the Fillies Mare Sprint in 111.51. Results in on the Fillies Mare Sprint. 5-9 exacta paid $12.20. 165 for a pick 3. We'll get to the pay. 50-cent trifecta 592, $37.45. 6-5 for a double 75.20. 10-cent superfecta returned $61.02 with Rocco Cashel fourth, and that pick 3 paid $86.10. In the Fillies Mare Sprint, favorite first, all 9 ran 111.51. Race 7 is off the turf. Next sprint over the main track at 5 furlongs. Scratch 1 April's Gem. 6 Girl Named Patsy. 8 Ms. Temptation and 10 Jailhouse Code. Scratch the 1, 6, 8, 10. No pentafecta bets. 2 Dulcimer Dame, the rider Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 2 Dulcimer Dame. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double final pick 3 of the day. Post time for the main track sprint in 23 minutes, off at 5:27. Once again, no live racing tomorrow. Saturday, an all quarter horse card here over the holiday weekend. Saturday post time, 10 a.m. on Saturday. Then no live racing Sunday nor Monday on Labor Day. And they're off. Express Lady broke sharp. Rock of Cashel starts a bid, and toward the inside, there's Brink Up with Tito's, who's also up close. It's Rock of Cashel and Express Lady, the two out in front with nearest the inside. Break Up with Tito's tracking third. Starlit Express in fourth. Perfect Smoky Eye in the white silks, and Trip Charge holds the rail. Within between horses, Sweep Injustice as they go toward the far turn. Hoosier Premium is wide, and Eulalia trails the Fillies Mare Sprint 22.31 for the lead part as they go to 3 furlongs from home. And at the inside, Rock of Cashel continues to vie for the lead with Express Lady, who's nosed in front now for Gage Holmes. Express Lady, Rock of Cashel going for the quarter pole, while 6 clear from Starlit Express is a gaining third. Perfect Smoky Eye, Hoosier Premium straightens away a wide fifth. Then dropping back was between horses, that's Break Up with Tito's toward the inside. We trail back 2, Trip Charge, half mile in 45.40 seconds. Here comes Starlit Express. Starlit Express and Express Lady down toward the final half furlong. It's down to them. Rock of Cashel gives way, lead bid Hoosier Premium. They're close to home for Deshaun Parker. It's Starlit Express who gains the upper hand. Starlit Express pushed out, won by a length and a half. Express Lady was second, Trip Charge third. Then Rock of Cashel.
Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance is really the vehicle for the transition for our racehorses coming off the track into a second career and safe environment for these horses when they're done racing. I've been passionate about racehorses my whole life, animals in general, and without the TAA to provide that oversight, there would be a big void in terms of making sure that we have this ongoing safe environment for our off-the-track racehorses. I'm excited about the undertaking and excited about working with our board and our team at the TAA to continue the wonderful progress that has been made. So I'm very excited about what the future holds.
It's the nature of all Caesars to rule the world, which means Caesars rule the world of sports, which means Caesars rule the world of sports books. Ergo, Caesars rule the world of sports book apps. Those are the rules.
"12 minutes to the 7th race, and we have the Twitter trivia winner. Over 40 people responded today to our question, which was, what is the closing day for our Horseshoe Indianapolis meeting? And the answer is November 23rd. Closing day of the meet is on November 23rd. Congratulations to Trot and Turk, who won the drawing today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into handicapping this race, which, this race is giving me a headache. I really honestly can't with this race now that it's come off the turf. I just can't I'm gonna do my best. I honestly, the MTO probably just on the fact that it drew in would be a nice bet. But just Sweet Bell though is who I think is gonna win for the reasons. But then when I looked for the reasons I'm gonna list, but when I looked all the way back to the last time she won, it was a long time ago, last year. She really has the best percentage on dirt, though. 7 of her 13 wins have been on the dirt. She's 2-1 right now. Shorty Perez is aboard. Also, Shorty has had a really nice last couple of racing weeks. He's had like 4 winners in 10 days. The stat that I reported earlier was just with Bob. He's actually done really well over the last 10 racing days. Scott Mullins trains. This one's dropping down in class from allowance ranks into starter, optional claiming for 15. This is 5/8 on the main. There's no pentafecta wagering. 1, 6, 8, and 10 are out. And she's got early speed. So that combined with the 7 of her 13 trips to the winner's circle have been on dirt. I think she's a really good across the money bet because, I mean, look at this. She's 9 years old. She still looks amazing, by the way. She's had 73 lifetime starts, 13 wins, and 13 thirds, 8 seconds. Talk about a lady who tries. So hard knocking game mare, putting her on top. Now, the 9, Tap and Sway. This is another question mark. 3-1 right now. Ramos has a win on the card, so he's looking for a double here. And this one's trained by Klopp, who already has a double and is looking for a triple in this race. This one does have dirt form. However, I gave the nod to Je Suis Belle because she seems to like off track a little bit better. Now, she does have a couple of wins on a dry surface, but she just does a little bit better when it's an off track. However, I do think that she's got a really nice shot in this race because her numbers are good compared to the field. So then I'm going to go to the 2, Dulcimer Dame, Sammy Bermudez, ladies and gentlemen, in Fuego. He has 3 on the card. He's got a chance for a 4th here today. I don't doubt it. Now, this one is dropping down in class for Kenny Miller. Was in a bunch of starters and then tried an allowance at Ellis. So it's dropping down and has had all of August off. Last race on July 15th and now is starting here September 1st. So nice little break. I think definitely will benefit her. But I did highlight the May 10th try this year at 5.5 in a similar starter, won by half a length. And got a lot of betting action also. So, and then a 2nd place finish after that and was bumped. So pretty tough mares here. I mean, really. They are all older mares who know what they're doing and have been racing for a long time. So I'm going to go 5-9-2 here in a race that I really wish would have stayed on the grass. But I do want to thank everyone for participating in our Twitter trivia contest. It is for a swag bag, so our winner can email the HSNE Racing Twitter, and we will get your prize in the mail whenever we so fit because it's a free contest, and I'm the boss, and we don't have any interns. So patience is key, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do this every day. I kid, but we're going to do this every Thursday in September. So be sure to watch out for Tuesday, Twitter Tuesday, and Thursday, Twitter Trivia. John already helped me with a nice bank of questions, so he's the history buff. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 7 minutes to the 7th race here. The 5 on top, Je Suis Belle, 8-5. Good luck.
Horses are stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This race will be run on the main track at 5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 1 April's Gem. Take out the 6 Girl Named Patsy, 8 Ms. Temptation, and 10 Jailhouse Code. No pentafecta bets. Scratch 1, 6, 8, and the 10 from the race card. 2 Dulcimer Dame leads the parade. Sammy Bermudez rides the Mineshaft mare. Sammy Bermudez on 2, Dulcimer Dame. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double. Final pick 3 on a 9 race card. Fast track. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong main track start. Air Horse 1 drone view, mares arriving at the gate. It is now post time. This mare sprint over the 5 furlongs. Thursday turf racing was abandoned. Sammy Bermudez with Dulcimer Dame. Now Jane Elliott with Habanero. Andrea Rodriguez, gift wrapped yellow red diamonds. Now here's Eddie Perez with Je Suis Belle. Red gold sleeves. 3-2 now. Je Suis Belle. Brooke Stallion with Shape of You in the red. Stand by one more. Joe Ramos with Randy Klopp's main track only entered. Tap and Sway, the final mare. All in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, and Je Suis Belle rockets out for Eddie Perez. There goes the favored 9-year-old 13-time winner. Je Suis Belle beats them to the early punch. Shape of You is chasing with on the outside Tap and Sway, and then gift wrapped in between horses. Dulcimer Dame and Sammy Bermudez with a white cap rides the rail to 3.5, and Habanero has drifted back to be last. It's Je Suis Belle. So Je Suis Belle barrels along out in front of a tracking Tap and Sway, with Shape of You third and staying close, coming toward the quarter pole. Nearest the inside is Gift Wrapped, who will straighten away in fourth. Dulcimer Dame pulled wide, and Habanero is last. These mares come for home, and here's Tap and Sway, who's charging after nearest the rail Je Suis Belle for a final furlong battle. It's Je Suis Belle with Tap and Sway, and Dulcimer Dame is picking up now for Sammy Bermudez, riding for a fourth on the card. They come inside the final half furlong, and it's Dulcimer Dame for a Sammy Slam. Dulcimer Dame one going away from Je Suis Belle on the wire, second to nose with Tap and Sway. Then Gift Wrap with Shape of You and Habanero. $57.92 to Dulcimer Dame. 2-1 first. It is a photo for second. Hold all bets until official after the mare sprint. 57.92. Four wins on the card after sweeping the first pick 3 of the day for Sammy Bermudez. Here for Kenneth Miller. Steve Isaac owns the 5-year-old mare. 2-1 Dulcimer Dame takes out the mare sprint. 57.92. Stand by for the second, third, and fourth from the judges. Very little in that place photo. 5, Jesui Bell. 5 to 2 second and nose to 9. Tap and sway third and 4. Gift wrap fourth. It's official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2, Dulcimer Dame. 4 wins on the card. The Sammy Slam. Sammy Bermudez on Dulcimer Dame. 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown Mare by Mineshaft. Out of the Lunar Pal Mare, I Dare You 'Em. Bred in Kentucky by Nursery Place, Donaldson and Broadbent, her Kentucky breeders. Kenneth G. Miller trains for Steve Isaac. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Dulcimer Dame. Sammy's fourth. Two 5 exacta paid $32.60. Pick 3, $82.05. 652 pick 3. 50-cent trifecta, $259, $31.20. 5-2 double, $28.40, and with gift wrap fourth. 10-cent superfecta, $259.4 paid $16.40. 6 mares ran in the sprint, 57.92. Race 8, all 8 run. No scratches. 2 Miss Love Shack. Make the jockey Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker rides the 2, Miss Love Shack. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Starts at a late double on a fast track, no wind. Post time in 25 minutes off just past the top of the hour. 6:01 post time. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, and Jesui Bell rockets out for Eddie Perez. There goes the favored 9-year-old 13-time winner. Jesui Bell beats them to the early punch. Shape of You is chasing with on the outside Tap and Sway, and then gift wrapped in between horses. Dulcimer Dame and Sammy Bermudez with a white cap rides the rail to 3.5, and Habanero has drifted back to be last. It's Jesui Bell. So Jesui Bell barrels along out in front of a tracking Tap and Sway, with Shape of You third and staying close, coming toward the quarter pole. Nearest the inside is Gift Wrapped, who will straighten away in fourth. Dulcimer Dame pulled wide, and Habanero is last. These mares come for home, and here's Tap and Sway, who's charging after nearest the rail, Jesui Bell, for a final furlong battle. It's Jesui Bell with Tap and Sway, and Dulcimer Dame is picking up now for Sammy Bermudez, riding for a fourth on the card. They come inside the final half furlong, and it's Dulcimer Dame for a Sammy Slam. Dulcimer Dame one going away from Jesui Bell on the wire, second to nose with Tap and And fans, time for This Week in History. 15 years ago, this week, the 11th season of quarter horse racing at Hoosier Park opens with 4 trials for the QH REI Stallion Service Auction Futurity. Strawberry Shake and Carter Riley won the quickest trial for trainer Cindy Sanders and owners Matt Perry Davis and Brett Bennett. This week in Indiana racing history.
We've made it to the final thoroughbred race of the card so far for this week. But don't forget, we've got racing here on Saturday, so you certainly won't want to miss it. Our final race of the day will be of quarter horse variety. So the Late Daily Double includes both breeds, a thoroughbred race along with a quarter horse race in here. 6 furlongs going to be the distance for race number 8, 3-year-old fillies and up. For the allowance variety, and this is a very classy field in here. Certainly not a stakes race, but stakes talent on display in here. And my top selection, Bowie, going to be the best bet of the day for Bob Pynchon's. Marcelino Pedroza looking to get into the winner's column, 3-1 on the board. And this is a horse that was a playback for me. I've been waiting since August 10th to play this one back. I was not a believer in Bowie that day. I didn't really understand why he was why she was 1-2, but once I saw that race, I understand why the money came in. Now, the money has not come in yet. Based on the will pays, I do think Bowie likely to go off favored in this spot. This is a horse who is off incredibly slow, and not usually off all that slow. Usually just likes to track off the pace, but not a horse who consistently has issues out of the gate, but was off slow that day, checked early, and then rushed up, which is never a recipe for success, is rushing up after being checked. But she stayed on nicely, and I thought she was much the best that day. So if you missed her at 1-2, come right back, get a much better price today, and here at 5-2, going to be a win wager for me for sure, is the 4-year-old filly by Majestic Harbor. Hopefully we can get away from the gates cleanly. She had the defeat last time out at a level similar to this. She did try the checkered flag stakes, which was a big jump up in class for a 4-year-old filly, going against some talented ones, including Hungarian Princess, who ran away and hid that day. But before that, earlier in the summer, Bowie was making quick work of fields of 11, fields of 12, and won 2 races in a row very impressively. And one of those came under the guidance of Marcelino Pedroza, so he is certainly familiar with her, and hopefully they can get the job done in here as your current favorite at 2-1. But a horse who's an overlay at this point is Miss Love Shack. Being disrespected right now at the wagering windows is Tim Glashaw's Miss Love Shack. This is a 3-year-old filly who is taking on older in here, but older isn't that big of a concern because we are late in the year, and look at how she has turned out. I mean, a 3-year-old filly by Shackelford. Love that coat just glistening in the sun. The groom and the entire staff for Tim Glashaw certainly did an excellent job getting her prepared for the races today. To Sean Parker, going to be calling the shots in here. You can forgive that last start. It was a $200,000 stakes race, and frankly, she didn't run all that bad in there. She showed speed. She tired late. It was her first time going 2 turns on the dirt. She should come back more fit, and if she runs the way she looks, she's certainly going to be in with a big shot in here at 7-1. It's Miss Love Shack. Number 3 is Talk to Me Justice, Fernando de la Cruz. Now, it looks like he had an opportunity to ride both Bowie and Talk to Me Justice. He rode them both last time out. He lands on Talk to Me Justice. Marcelino Pedroza lands on Bowie. That could be because it was a little bit of a troubled trip for Bowie last time out, or it could be because Fernando de la Cruz and his agent wanted to make sure that they kept Talk to Me Justice as first call for Joe Davis and Talk to Me Justice. They ran in the slop last time out. They tracked the heavily bet favorite, and I thought they stayed on okay in there. Cactus Flower never did relinquish that lead, but this is a horse who is in a good spot and didn't spit the bit when the real running started. She certainly stayed on and kept trying, which was impressive because they tagged her out of a $10,000 claimer, went up to the allowance. That competition, that purse gets a lot stiffer, and Talk to Me Justice certainly handled it nicely, so it looks like a very nice claim for Daniel Constantino. We'll see if he can get his return on investment in here for a 4-year-old filly who is as consistent as they come. 6 starts, 6 finishes in the trifecta. She's your third choice at this point, 7-2 on the board. But I'm all about Bowie, and hopefully we're floating in the winner's circle when it's all said and done. We're just 6 minutes away from the final thoroughbred race of the week, and Miss Martha will take you through the quarter horse action in race number 9. Good luck.
The horses called postword for this Phillies Mare Sprint. Race 8 over the 6 furlongs, all 8 run. There are no scratches. Once again, there is a jockey change for the 2 Miss Love Shack. 2 Deshaun Parker has a win on the card. Deshaun Parker rides the 2 Miss Love Shack. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets start with our final double. 9th race for the quarter horses. Mid and juvenile over the 330 yards. 9th race, scratch 10, he's back. 11 VRS Famous Cartel. 12 Sweet When I Wanna Be. 13 I Am on Fire. And 14 My Little Star. 9th and final, quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 330 yards. Fast no wind. 9th race, scratch 10 through. Number 14, no rider changes. 2 minutes to post time, fast track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Joe Ramos with Val Sheba, Orlando Mexica, Trafalgar Shore, Kelly Green, and Black Blocks. Deshaun Parker with Miss Love Shack. We're loading up. Sando Sanjor, Summer Home drew 6. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., here's Bowie. 8-5 favorite. Fernando de la Cruz, Talk to Me Justice drew 3. 2 more. Manny Escobar with Image Run on the Orange Silks. With Bowie an 8-5 favorite. Over the 6 furlongs, 1 more. Andrea Rodriguez with Luna Love. All 8 run. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Luna Love broke quickly. Summer Home. They're headed off by Talk to Me Justice. And there goes Miss Love Shack with a move now for Deshaun Parker to battle Talk to Me Justice. Image Run on the Orange Silks and Summer Home makes it 4 more or less across the track for the run to the half-mile pole. Luna Love broke sharp, now running in 5th. Trafalgar Shore in the green cap with the rail. Then Bowie looks to move up between horses as they head toward the far turn and beaten for pace at 56-1. Val Sheba trails. The quarter was 22.35 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Talk to Me Justice took the top. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Talk to Me Justice, 3/4 length to Image Run. Miss Love Shack is third, looking to stay this pace. Booing between horses with Wide Summer Home as these fillies of mare come past the quarter pole, then toward the inside Trafalgar Shore. Luna Love and Val Sheba. They've straightened away. Half mile, 45.83 seconds. Miss Love Shack. Trafalgar Shore looks to come through. Trafalgar Shore is rattling home at the rail as they come inside the final 16th. And then Talk to Me Justice and Image Run. Not today for Bowie. It's Trafalgar Shore up the rail for Orlando Mexica. Trafalgar Shore wins from Miss Love Shack. Third photo, Image Run with Talk to Me Justice and Val Sheba, and Bowie was after that. Five-two, then a show photo. After the fillies, the mare sprint 110.78. Number 5, Trafalgar Shore, 5-2 first. 2, Miss Love Shack, 6-1 on the place horse. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th. We'll have the 5th for the Pentafecta. Trafalgar Shore, repeat meet winner. Orlando Mexico for Carlos Silva. Those Kelly Green, Black Blocks for Crownsway Racing LLC, Southside Stables. Carlos Silva owns a piece of this Lord Nelson filly. She goes back to back. Trafalgar Shore, 110.78. Result of the photo, third went to the 4, Image Run at 5-2. 3, Talk to Me Justice, 5-1, fourth, and Valsheba for the Pentafecta. 5-2-4-3-1. Here's the 5, Trafalgar Shore with Orlando Mexica. Repeat meet winner, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Lord Nelson. Out of Double Harbor by Rockport Harbor, bred in Indiana by Dr. Deanne and Greg Bear. 4, Anthony Rallo's Crownsway Racing LLC. Matthew Link, Brian O'Reilly, others Southside Stables LLC, and Carlos Hi-Ho Silva. Trafalgar Shore at 5-2. This result is official. The 5-2 exacta paid $40 even. 50-cent trifecta, $35.65. And the 20-cent straight fire 6, the tickets with 6, returned $841.96. $26,649 will be that straight fire 6 jackpot rollover. Pick 5, $1,397.80, 5 of 5. The 2-5 double, $26.80. 50-cent lead pick 4, 4 of 4, paid $411.65. And the pick 3, 5 with the 2 with Trafalgar Shore, the 5. Pick 3 returned $19.45. All weight ran 110.78. Last of the day, we close with the quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 330 yards, fast no wind. Race 9, scratch 10, he's back. 11, VRS Famous Cartel. 12, Sweet When I Wanna Be. Take out 13, I Am on Fire, and 14, My Little Star. Scratch numbers 10 through number 14. No rider changes. Overweights, the 1+2, 2+6, the 4+6. Make the 5 Louisiana Faster 6 over. 6+2, 7+2, 8 WI Pandemic +7, and the 9+6. 4 Relentless Mate and 6 Pepsis Red Wagon, both are geldings. 4 and number 6 are geldings. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and those 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets. 15 minutes to post time, 6:28. Here's a replay. Miss Love Shack with a move now for Deshaun Parker to battle Talk to Me Justice. Image Run of the Orange Silk sends Summer home. Makes it 4 more or less across the track for the run to the half-mile pole. Little Love broke sharp, now running in 5th. Trafalgar Shore in the green cap with the rail. Then Bowie looks to move up between horses as they head toward the far turn, and beaten for pace at 56-1. Valsheba trails. The quarter was 22.35 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Talk to Me Justice took the top. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Talk to Me Justice, 3/4 length to Image Run. Miss Love Shack is third, looking to stay this pace, booing between horses with Wide Summer home as these fillies of mare come past the quarter pole, then toward the inside Trafalgar Shore, Luna Love and Valsheba. They've straightened away, half mile, 45.83 seconds. Miss Love Shack. Trafalgar Shore looks to come through. Trafalgar Shore is rattling home at the rail as they come inside the final 16th. And then Talk to Me Justice and Image Run. Not today for Bowie. It's Trafalgar Shore up the rail for Orlando Mexica. Trafalgar Shore wins from Miss Love Shack. Third photo, Image Run with Talk to Me Justice, and Valsheba and Bowie was after that.
We've got quarter horse action coming up this afternoon in our finale. It's a 330-yard quarter horse maiden, purse of $17,000, and these are 2-year-olds. So you know how that is, a little bit unpredictable, but looks like some really talented young horses in the field. All right, I'm going to begin with number 5, and that's Just a Little Bit Hero. Ricardo Martinez is going to saddle this son of Valiant Hero, who's making his 3rd career start. He qualified for the $127,000 Jaguar Rocket Futurity, broke well in the final, finishing 3rd, getting beat by Piloted by an Angel. No shame in that. So obviously I'm a firm believer that when these horses test that type of water, it's going to prepare them for a good return to the racetrack. I like his chances. All right, next up for me is number 5, Louisiana Faster. This is a Louisiana-bred colt, just missed in his most recent start, which was on August 13th. Good progression for this colt by the Louisiana Cartel, who's trained by Tony Cunningham. I think he's definitely capable of taking that next step and breaking the maiden this afternoon. And let's take a look at number 7, CC Sweet Thing. This is a filly by Majestic Cartel. She made her debut on July 2nd, running 6th in her Futurity trial. Last month, she gave a good account of herself, breaking well and finishing 4th. She's a one to watch because she's got some thoroughbred in her pedigree. I could definitely see her going longer in the future. Now we've got Randy Smith, our leading conditioner, giving a leg up to Juan Marquez, who is just having sensational meet. You always got to really consider these horses, no matter what the odds are. And I'm going to round up my superfecta with number 8, and that's W.I. Pandemic. Plenty of speed by this filly, who's bred by AQHA champion breeder Steve Burns. Now, she drifted out in her July 20th race, and unfortunately, she finished, I think, 2nd, but was DQ'd to 7th. Tim Eggleston and Rolando Pina are another really solid combination this season. Give her a long look in the paddock, and let's see if she can keep a straight path, because she'll be in contention if she can. All right, I go 3, 5, 7, 8. Want to remind everybody, Saturday morning, 10 a.m., got a great all-quarter horse card. We've got the finals of both the QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Futurity and Derby, and also Beach Blast and a couple other real good veterans in the Bob Woodard. So lots to look forward to Saturday. See you bright and early, 10 a.m.
horses call postward for the ninth and final. This quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 330 yards. Fast no wind, a field of 9. Scratch the 10 He's Back. 11 VRS Famous Cartel. 12 Sweet When I Wanna Be. Take out 13 I Am on Fire and 14 My Little Star. No rider changes. Overweights the 1+2, 2+6, 4+6, 5 Louisiana Faster 6 pounds over. The 6+2, 7+2, 8 WI Pandemic +7, and the 9 Famous Ghost Cash 6 over. Note 4 Relentless Mate and 6 Pepsi's Red Wagon, both are geldings. 4 and number 6 geldings in this quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 330 yards. Dewolf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the 330-yard start for this maiden juvenile dash. Louisiana Faster uses a flipping halter. At the gate, it's post time. Flipping halter for M. Stolen Effort has joined Louisiana Faster. We're loading up. Pepsi's Red Wagon coming up. Pepsi's Red Wagon has joined Louisiana Faster and M. Stolen Effort. Dragon KVN Home has the rail draw. CC Sweet Thing. WI Pandemic, She Drew 8. Jess a Little Bit Hero, 4-5. It's the final favorite. Jess a Little Bit Hero has joined the line. WI Pandemic, 2 back. Relentless Mate, like Louisiana Fester, both for Tony Cunningham. Yellow cap for Relentless Mate. Now Louisiana Fester getting fractious there in that stall. Uses a flipping halter, Louisiana Fester. So now Louisiana Fester standing well. One more. Famous Ghost Cash. 330 yards for the last of the day. Fast, no wind. All in line. And they're off. And Jess a Little Bit Hero broke real sharp to just lead. Coming past the 220 from toward the inside. Dragging KVN home. CC Sweet Thing with a late charge. And WI Pandemic. They're close to the finish. It's Jess a Little Bit Hero. The final favorite. Jess a Little Bit Hero out to the maiden ranks from Dragging KVN home. WI Pandemic was third. Then CC Sweet Thing and M Stolen Effort. There'll be an inquiry into the start of that maiden juvenile. 3-1-8-7-2, the unofficial. 3. Jess a Little Bit Hero at 4-5 first. 1. Dragging KVN home. 19-1 on the place horse. 8. WI Pandemic. 5-1 third. 7. CC Sweet Thing. 7-1 fourth. And 2. M Stolen Effort was fifth. Unofficial after the maiden juvenile. 17.01 for a final time, 17.01. It's under Stewart's review. Hold all bets. No action taken by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards after a review of the maiden juvenile. 3-1-8-7, the 2 fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 17.01 for Jess a Little Bit Hero out to the maiden ranks. After a last out stink third here to Piloted by an Angel. Out to the maiden ranks, 3, Just a Little Bit Hero with Fernando Morin. 2-year-old gelded son of Valiant Hero. Out of Just a Little Bit by feature Mr. Jess, bred in Indiana by Brett Bennon. For Ricardo Martinez, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Just a Little Bit Hero. Maiden win in 17.01, paid 4-5, final favorite, it's official. The 3-1 exacta 35.60. Pentafecta paid $137.36. Final pick 3 on the card, $24.90. 50-cent trifecta, 318. $31.65. 5-3 final double, $27.60. And the 10-cent superfecta paid $25.37. CC Sweet Thing ran fourth in the maiden. 17.01 fast, no wind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes on Saturday. Special all quarter horse card here on Saturday, kicking off at 10 a.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Over the holiday weekend then, no live racing on Sunday and Monday. So back on Saturday, all quarter horse card from 10 a.m. until next time. For all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And they're off. And Jess, a little bit hero, broke real sharp to just lead, coming past the 220 from toward the inside. Dragon KVN home. CC Sweet Thing with a late charge, and WI Pandemic. They're close to the finish. It's Jess a little bit hero. The final favorite, Jess a little bit hero, out to the maiden ranks from Dragon KVN home. WI Pandemic was
Starting gate is now moving for race 2.